We're finally here in Snezhnaya.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Well,
What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies?
okay.
Soon, we'll have our answers.
I just logged in. I wasn't expecting to go straight into the cutscene. Okay. I should have known better than to log off next to Catherine. That's my bad.
Guess this will be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is he expecting you to find there?
War. But no, we're going to be getting so many lore drops on a lot of questions that we have. A lot of build-ups that we've been getting over the years with the Gnosis, you know, with the Abyss getting stronger, Tevat's borders weakening. There is a lot to look forward to. Shades intervening.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
Certainly need it, Paimon. We certainly need it.
Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head.
Yeah,
It makes her so nervous.
sure has been a long time coming, and I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think, we've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon.
To be honest, we've got quite a good resume. Now we're gonna fight one of the shades.
With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
We are very underprepared. Great point. Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line.
Sorry
Up we go!
sorry to say, Paimon, we already know what's gonna happen to you.
What about me?
Oh, fucking
Do I get a call out?
Can you not?
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? We're in Nod-Krai, Traveler. Her senses here are, like, significantly stronger. Yeah,
Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Cute callback to Natland. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, so it was you.
Snitch.
All right, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
That's cute.
I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
Project Stooja.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Hit me.
She hasn't changed a bit. All right, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Nah, playing the political game. I respect it.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
We are certainly getting help from the Harbingers. Like, half of them are on our side at this point.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
That doesn't amount to much, does it?
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
Oh, of course the girlfriend knows her best. How'd you figure that out?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's the hard part, Columbina.
You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
You're so cute, man.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep scores.
The moon of Nod-Krai will always give you a warm welcome.
Yo, can the moon of Nod-Krai, like, back us up? Because we're gonna need it in Snezhnaya, man. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, It's time to start the next chapter of your journey. I haven't even done my intro yet.
Wow!
God damn.
White as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty.
Ah,
Come on, give up.
6 whole years, man. God damn. I am not ready, man. Everwinter without mercy. Still going. Paimon, slow down. I need to do my intro. Now, with the intro out the way, let's also get the polls done, so, you know, we don't forget about it. Now, Nod-Krai took a little bit out of my funds, but, you know, I think we're still going strong. I'm just hoping we don't go to hard pity, because that would be kind of scary. First 10 poll, please, Odette, come home early. Nope. Second 10 poll. Does make sense that we got up to 2, remember? Alright. Third 10 poll. Oh, okay, that's early. I'll take that. Even if we lose here, I will take a 30 early. I wish I did win it though. Hello, Mizuki. I was about to say we don't have to worry about getting him, but I'm pretty sure we get him for free anyway. Fourth 10 poll. Nope. Fifth 10 poll. Nope. 9th 10 poll. Okay, I think we're going to hard pity here. This is 100th 10 poll. Oh, 10th 10 poll. Oh, there we go. Okay. Not bad. I will take it. There she is.
Thanks for all the support.
Oof, man. I don't like my Primo gems being that low, I will admit. Yeah, Paimon.
What's wrong? Come on, let's go.
Give me a moment, Paimon. I'm preparing myself. I need to check if everything's working. Right, I am ready, Paimon. Let's go. Lead the way, best guide. How far into Snezhnaya do we go before Paimon passes out? That's the question.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nod-Krai. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki.
True.
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now. There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Alright. Oh. Well, good luck. You good?
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Yeah, maybe we should deal with that before you get hypothermia. What are you? Hello, big fella.
Check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are. So cute.
You just
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
they just swap Paimon down from the sky. Yeah, this is kind of worrying. That kind of seems like we're taking our final moments with Paimon here.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
Alright, we got loot. Oh, is this when we get sucked into the Shadow Realm?
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
And codes.
Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow? I feel like you would be cold anyway.
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Nod-Krai. If you're cold, come a little closer. I mean, we're currently pyro. We can put a bit of heat up.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
That is very quick with how it kicked in.
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Should we turn back? Because I don't know if this is the effect of Renova, because it looked like in the trailer everyone else was kind of passed out at some point. So maybe Paimon's just affected first, or it's the structure of Snezhnaya that's affecting Paimon. And it's because of that structure that like stops higher beings from outside interfering inside of Snezhnaya, like the shades and stuff like that. But something must have gone wrong that allowed them to come in at some point. But currently the structure is still up, so maybe that's why Paimon's being affected. Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Alright, well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
She's just gonna keep getting worse, man.
Whew. Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Oh, I'm sure we can carry Paimon. Oh, push.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
That does look cozy, man. Oh, Paimon was with us in this cutscene. Yikes. Careful. Oh, shit. How did Paimon not get pushed off there?
What is this place?
So that's how we got separated.
Where's Paimon?
Oh, we
I
fell.
need to find her fast.
We fell deep. Okay.
Paimon! Paimon!
Not even there when she needs us, man. Oh, damn it.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
We're not in the Shadow Realm yet, so whereabouts do we get dragged in?
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
I'm pretty sure they mentioned in the live stream that our tech is, the tech that we get in the Shadow Realm is from Hyperborea, which is very cool.
It says here, Krasnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Okay, so these are, I'm guessing these are like smaller models of it. I'm guessing they have the main kind of large torches that are probably in the main cities, and that just covers the entirety of it. And then for more of the outskirts, we'll have like these tiny ones.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
The Hyperborea tech's calling to us, traveler. Holy, that looks sick.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Authorization was instantly granted. Wonder if that's because we're a descender.
Hello, Transcend
Yep.
Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Graeae at your service.
About to call us a transcender, it seems like. Has reached the eve of tomorrow. Time to open up the Snezhnaya notebook. Where should I start writing this? Already got a massive page of notes.
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Ooh, okay, I think we're already in the Shadow Realm then. I can't remember. Did they say that time stops in the Shadow Realm, or did they just say the wind doesn't blow in the Shadow Realm? Which I guess that kind of ties back into time, doesn't it? Yeah, what are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Feels like you're not really saying much, are you there?
To this end, I must...
Ah, okay.
Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
So a very similar situation to Nin then, I'm guessing. Guessing the more we kind of spend time with it and gain more of its original power, they'll fulfill their original purpose. Because we do know when the whole situation in Hyperborea was... I'm pretty sure the angels taught the people to develop a bunch of weapons and tech to fight against the heavens, right? So obviously this is one of the creations. I wonder if the goal to reach tomorrow is more like a... obviously, there's a bigger meaning towards that, but I wonder if it means kind of... if the tomorrow is the day after Fate is dismantled, or the day after the Heavenly Principles kind of lose power, right?
Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you, so you wasn't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status.
Okay, so this was someone that uploaded their memories into the tech. Fascinating.
Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
So a very similar situation to Nin.
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
Thank you. You're going to die. Let's see. Is there any characters that we know of that we can pin this on? I guess the only one that I can see in my notes is Seutervoinen, which is the Voyager, like the scribe that traveled through the cosmos. And she casted her consciousness into the body of a young man in Hyperborea. So maybe? Okay, I don't have it in my notes, but I'm pretty sure I remember that Skirk is looking for someone. I thought I did write it down, but I guess not. I don't know if this is the same person, though. Oh, no, it is in my notes. Here it is. Yeah, Skirk is currently searching for Seutervoinen under the orders from her master, Sodology. This may be him, potentially, like a portion of those memories.
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Hey, I accept you. We're good. Goddamn. Alright.
You have made a very wise decision.
Thank you. Because of you, we're going to get a cool outfit. But if this is the Voyager, that's going to be very fascinating. I don't know if they'll fully remember what they were, because obviously they still remember that they had a physical form at one point, but they don't fully understand their situation. So I assume they don't know fully who they were. It's probably because they're the Voyager, and they're going to slowly reveal it to us. If it is the case that this is the Voyager, we are gonna be in for a massive lore drops later down the line. They have some very juicy information that they could tell us.
Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion?
Yes, thank you, Jarvis.
The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Huh? You okay, you can do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg.
Holy shit. Okay. Since names are connected to fates, can they hear the name and then connect it to the information of the world? I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole. I'm gonna be here for like hours.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
People call me the Traveler, but you can call me Sophie.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
Ah, yes, words that we won't understand until later. The more we hear, the more I'm starting to think this is the Voyager. Because I'm pretty sure Koitar, however you pronounce it, I'm pretty sure she's also waiting for the Voyager to come back to her, right? Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Through Boris, she remembers herself and Seutervoinen and the punishment by the Heavenly Principles. She vowed to return to her homeland, sing in the ruins, and await for her husband's freedom. Await from the star beyond the stars. Something tells me that we're gonna see the reunion between these two. Or maybe this is entirely wrong, but that is my biggest suspect at the moment.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
Very fascinating, though. I can't remember what the exact punishment for Seutervoinen was. Okay, I think they received the same punishment. They were separated for eternity and their memories were completely wiped. But I assume that the Voyager probably thought steps ahead and scattered their memories beforehand, potentially.
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Alright. Roger that. Ah. Thank you, Columbina.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the prime ice blocking the path and obtain prime ice units.
Okay, hold on a minute. First, we read your description. A strange mechanism you encountered in an abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. It seems to have convenient functions. Boom.
Prime ice unit count has been updated.
Very cool. Feel like we could have just gone out the window, but sure. So we can remove and build, it seems like.
You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Imagine if we only had this earlier on. Oh, that would have made our life so much easier. Ah, and then this is the light feature.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby.
You're too weak.
You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Alright, thank you, Jarvis. Jarvis, melt the ice. I feel like I'm going to be making that joke a lot.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
We're free.
Kristall located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
A crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. They said the ore runs through the vein of the snowy plains of Snezhnaya. No one knows how such large ore veins might have formed. Is that the things that we also see in the sky? Even as you read this, the ore is constantly being mined from the mines of another... Man, there are so many names that I cannot pronounce in the regions of all over Snezhnaya.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kristall.
Alright.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kristall was granted.
Alright, I'm guessing that's part of the torches as well.
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back. Man, if this is the case that this is the Voyager, the moment we get the reunion between Kotar and the Voyager, like they both potentially get their bodies back, we get not only the first angel, but also a Voyager helping us with fighting against the Shades and potentially the Heavenly Principles. That's gonna be very sick.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
How cute.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kristall, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Thank you, Jarvis.
Low power. Please use Kristall to replenish energy reserves.
Okay, so it basically acts as a
Signs of
shield.
Physiological activity detected in the distance.
Paimon.
It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
So that's where we got blew off.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
This is definitely the Voyager, man. It has to be.
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
My only guess would be Alyosha that saved Paimon. Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
I mean, it does seem abandoned.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Feel like we should have knocked first. Hello? Don't jump me. Jarvis, where's the other life form?
Paimon!
Alright, here we go. Oh, it's not Alyosha. It is...
Who are you?
Oh, fuck! You was not on the list, my guy. I was not expecting to see you yet, mate.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Okay.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
Bro, don't play dumb. You know who we are.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Mm-hmm.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Very interesting way how he phrased that. Even the locals are suffering with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. Is he referring to the Tsaritsa here?
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Yeah.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
Well, thank you for taking care of her. That even gave her a blanket. How cute.
We will meet again very soon.
Alright. Just was not expecting you to be the one that saved Paimon. I thought it would have been like Alyosha, Odette, you know, one of those characters. Alright. Thank you.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Thank you, Jarvis, but I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works with the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
Wonder if Pierro saw how important Paimon was. I do wonder indeed. I'll boil some water. Oh man. Man, don't do this to me. I actually really care about Paimon.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
You bastards.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
Again, like I said before, I don't know if this is Brunova's influence and other people will be affected later down the line. Paimon's just currently more sensitive, so she's the first one to be affected. Or it's because the whole structure behind Snezhnaya that maybe stops celestial beings.
Wait, where did the jester go?
Oh damn, he revealed his identity to Paimon? Fascinating. The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The jester Pierro.
Pierro,
So,
okay.
you met him?
That's how you say it. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
We would have got bodied.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Still fascinating that he told Paimon his identity, though.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, Paimon, meet Jarvis. I found this in the cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles!
Run a diagnosis on Paimon. What is she?
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Fascinating thing to say, Jarvis. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to call it Jarvis because I cannot pronounce the name. Yeah, Jarvis helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Sounds easy.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
The fist bump.
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something.
It would be a fascinating situation if, like, later when we speak with the jester, he's like, "No, I never told my identity to her." That would be kind of cool.
When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name, and he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was too.
Oh, really? No. That's fascinating, isn't it? And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was too. Ooh, okay. I wonder if this is a situation where Pierro was seeing if Paimon was a threat. Is she truly hiding her identity and is just playing dumb? Or does she actually not know what she is? And there's a possibility to bring her over to the other side, depending on what she is. And he probably came to the conclusion that it was the latter, so that's why he spared her. Let's see, what are the theories on Paimon at the moment? So there's one that she's a fragment or a part of Asmodee, just with the memories removed, and she's kind of like a spine device. She's potentially the soul or the body of Heavenly Principles, just currently separated, similar to how we've seen with Columbina, where like she separated her authority, soul, and body. Paimon could be a part of the Heavenly Principles. Or she might just be like one of the angels, potentially. Maybe Koita out of it. Who knows? That's like the only three I can think of.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Well, that is something to write down in the notes. Why do I have no notes on Pierro? I feel like I should.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you.
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
Really? I don't think his anxious expression was for Paimon, because he left in a rush, so obviously there's something else that he's out here for. But he took time to save Paimon. Fascinating.
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. He wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either.
I wonder if his anxiousness has something to do with the Tsaritsa then. Because it seems like he kind of was referring to her as a monster. Because I assume she's behind these snowstorms. I don't think she's doing it intentionally, but I wonder if it's the case that she's been storing too much power and that's causing the snowstorms. Because if she's gonna be fighting against the Heavenly Principles, obviously she's gonna be stockpiling her power. But maybe it's come to the point where that power is just like leaking out and that's causing these massive snowstorms. Because we already know the Archons can stockpile power. That's the only thing I can think of that may be causing this.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Might also just be the case that don't want to reveal too much.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Makes sense. You wasn't around when that was created.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him. God damn it, man.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
Just seeing how much the Traveler cares for Paimon, it's bloody awesome.
The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
I guess the only other monster he could be referring to is the Cryo Dragon Sovereign.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
Yeah, that ties back into her not wanting to be a burden to the Traveler. God damn it, man.
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Paimon's gonna be making me cry. Kinda feel like that's what's gonna be going on.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another more pressing issue at hand.
Because we don't know the situation of the... I'm already tearing up. I don't think we know the situation of the Dragon Sovereign, do we?
At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
I guess the only reason they would stop using it is if one of those like shadow realms like appeared on it, so I assume that's where we're gonna come into contact with it.
We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train.
Sick.
That is the Snezhnayan way.
Alright, let's do it.
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Jarvis, do you know how to drive a train? Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Yeah, Paimon, that's why I'm worried. It's because you've never gotten sick before. That's a reason to worry more. Even when we went into the memory of Greater Lawbrook Dvata that was corrupted by forbidden knowledge, you were perfectly fine. The fact that you've fallen sick here is kind of scary. But we'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Graeae whenever you wish.
Okay. Just pronounced as Grey. Easy enough. Thank you, Jarvis.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks. Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Oh, Jarvis can help us call the train. Oh, we can also get messages from Jarvis. Very cool. Should probably get in the habit of calling it Graeae. Alright. We're just gonna be ripping straight through. This seems like a terrible idea.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What exactly does clear mean?
We just saw the train come out from the mountain.
Brace for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Alright, let's go. Well, this was the very obvious outcome, wasn't it? Oh, magic tracks. Whoa! Oh, never mind. Oh.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Oh yeah, it has been how many years? Yeah, Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Yeah, we do need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train though.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Guess we've added a new point of interest for this village. A destroyed train, you're welcome.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you called comfortable though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Thank you, Jarvis. Give me the cryo. Holy man, looking good. Oh, this is that's Alyosha's dog, right?
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Great, thank you. I can't remember what his name was though.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
So we're getting to see how much people are struggling.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Do you have a teapot, guys?
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kristall to get here.
Okay, so yeah, they are relying on the ore. Alyosha, my boy.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Yeah, we're currently dying. I guess that goes for all of them, to be honest. So I'm guessing the situation is that the snowstorms are getting worse, and because of Project Stuzia, they're probably using a bunch of that ore to supply that project, whatever that is. Combine those two problems, and you probably got a very bad situation.
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kristall to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Well,
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
didn't you see the train fly off the tracks?
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzia.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzia is. I've only heard bits and pieces.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
An umbrella term given to the various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish whilst energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the projection's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in Snezhnograd's Veche revolve around this issue. Into the notepad it goes, which I guess is probably why it's called Stuzha. Project Severe Cold. Then, according to Columbina, the term mistletoe appears to be connected to Project Stuzha, which is tied to Thrain, the captain, which very fascinating.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Kristall and Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand.
Yeah, okay, so we're really in dire straits.
So, the Veche passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
There you go.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Yep, suck it up.
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Yep, everyone has their limits. And then I guess it also comes back to everyone has a breaking point. At what point is people gonna fight back, you know? Yeah.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Kristall has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Kristall are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
I mean, it makes sense why they're pissed, but the Fatui guy ain't wrong. He's like, hey, I just do my job. I'm not in the position to, you know, change things.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Kristall. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnograd Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Kristall from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
I'm guessing this is why we saw the Druzhna arresting people, is because those people are probably breaching their breaking points and lashing out for good reason, obviously. But that's probably why we saw some members of the Druzhna arresting in the teaser.
You!
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is, and the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Kristall allotment.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. If you're much further out as well, you're probably getting very less than even the short amount that there is.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining Kristall for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
Yeah, but even so, at some point it's going to be too much and people just start, you know, fighting back, revolting.
As our Fatui comrades said, They are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
Okay, so he's probably keeping everyone in check since they probably respect him.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Yeah, it seems like there's nothing we can do. So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
I mean, it makes sense why they would call her a Fae.
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Seutervoinen. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Hey, we'll take it.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
There he is. All right, you actually get him pretty early on.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
I would assume Alyosha knows who we are, right? If he's part of the Fatui. I'm pretty sure he's a part of that group anyway. Like the performer troupe kind of group.
Good to meet you. I'm Alyosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
True.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Yeah, is there a doctor here?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
Yeah, I don't think I need to say this, but I probably won't be pronouncing a lot of these names. I struggle pronouncing words in general, let alone the ones that they're going to be throwing at us here.
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train. Yeah, I crashed outside.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Yeah, that's the one. Well, I'm glad people caught it.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Yeah, I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd and find a daughter.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Seutervoinen is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Okay, there's obviously going to be situations like that.
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Alright, well.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the Kristall?
I was about to say that's probably just like a code word But then I realized, like, oh no, there are, like, rabbits that fight here.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kreznik Kristall anyway.
I'm wearing blades. Yeah, do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr.
Shishkin.
Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Oh, was that the guy... I already forgot if that was his name, but I'm guessing that's the guy that everyone respects. Okay, yeah, probably should have expected he would have been a bad guy.
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Yeah, solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnograd. What we do best.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Man, I don't like seeing her like that.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin,
Tagarin.
get in here.
That was his name. He was a good boy.
Oh, a doggy.
How cute. Okay.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
What do you mean? He sounded happy.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing.
Okay, never mind.
He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
He sounded happy to me.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, but there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into.
Yeah. I mean, especially if he's got the respect of the people, it's definitely a situation where we need to play cards right.
First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the Kristall went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey.
Batman's already got him tamed.
Good doggy. Good doggy.
That's so cute.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Right. No, Paimon was a rabbit lover.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
That's adorable.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Alright, don't get worse, please. God, the veins are so cool.
Wait.
Oh. I mean, they most certainly heard the whistle. Go, boy, go! I mean, guys, it's a dog. It's not that serious.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Yeah, I'm sure they didn't hear the whistle.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Alright, the guy is very good at back up. Gotcha. So, I guess he isn't part of the Fatui then? Or I guess, like, he might be, but he just doesn't want to... This is the only way he can investigate.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures.
Or is it the case that only Odette is part of the Fatui of that performer troupe? We'll figure it out. I'm not gonna think too much on it.
Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'll be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the Kristall.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Alright. Sounds good. Oh, yo, dog gameplay, let's go! Ah, yes. The ultimate distraction. I think we've got our match. Start around here.
But if he picks up the scent of Kristall somewhere and there's no
there it
stove
is.
around, that's how we know something's up.
Buried under the snow. Good boy.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
The investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at the Sheshkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
Didn't really do a good job at it. Like, his hideout was right next to his house.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Yeah, but the thing is, he has the respect of the people, which kind of makes me believe that they're going to stand up for him. I mean...
Who are you? What's the matter?
Pulling out the art would probably help, though.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kreznik Kristall than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
Yeah, you gotta work on your acting skills, my guy.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alyosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there.
Damn,
We're
okay.
still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
Yeah, my guy, you needed a better hiding place.
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
Go on. Yeah, the jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
I mean, truthfully, this could have gone in a far worse direction if he actually tried to use the people's trust to start a conflict.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
My guy, no.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kreznik Kristall have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
Yeah, so I'm guessing it is the case that the further you are out from the capital, the less supplies you're going to be getting. And like they said, depending on like the size of the village and the importance of it, depends how much ore you actually get. So yeah, some places are going to be screwed over.
You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Kristall these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid.
Yeah, but now it comes into the question is whether or not you're even telling the truth. Or is this just a pity act that you're putting on?
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Kristall shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
Now the trust is broken, and it comes into question if he's just lying out of his ass.
Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal.
That's true.
I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Kristall worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
I mean, does seem like he's being genuine. You know what? I'll give you a little bit of trust, my guy.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
But then again, there's that part of my mind where I'm like, is he just manipulating the people because they trust him? You know?
Drop the act.
Yeah, there we go.
You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen Kristall in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Kristall, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
God damn.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now.
Oh, that's my own fault and believing in your humanity, my guy. You're a piece of shit.
The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Kristall by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Jig's fully up now, my guy.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
What's your evidence? I have an education.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
God damn.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Game's game.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnograd.
Well, that's all it takes.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
Well, that doesn't help your case, my guy. That's probably not good for the village itself, though. Well, actually, I guess it is good for the village, because I was about to say, since they're already agitated, losing their trust with their mediator and their mayor would be quite bad. But they're the reason why the village is in this state, since they've been holding the thing, so yeah, never mind. So, you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Fair enough.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives.
Yep. I think he was also relying on the trust that he built up. Since he, has been the mediator for so long, having a sob story like that definitely makes people more willing to believe you.
Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alyosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a thing to write down. Makes sense why there is a group opposing the Tsaritsa like this, though. So he may potentially be part of this group?
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
So it might be the case that the troop Odette is part of the Fatui, and Alyosha is potentially part of the Rokot instead of the Fatui. Who knows?
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Kristall? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
You're welcome.
I will report this incident to Snezhnograd. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
It is bloody warm here, man. Can I get a bit of that cold?
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Fair enough. Well, that's one incident down already. Yeah, thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
That's what I mean, though. How deep does it go?
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kreznik Kristall too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this Kristall to.
Oh, we helping? Odette, Vodyanitsa, which one are we helping? Or maybe someone else? Family member?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Don't give me a situation like this. Man, if it's his mum or grandma,
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
it could be the case that he's not her grandson, but she just thinks that he is.
Ma'am, it's me, Alyosha.
Alyosha? Alyosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I hate situations like this, man.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us.
Even if he's not related to her, it's sweet that he's taking care of her.
Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
Yeah, makes sense why it's no longer there.
Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
It's probably expired though, hasn't it? Or gone off.
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
God damn it.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
God damn it, man. After a long chat, Alyosha tied... Oh, okay.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown.
He's probably from the town that no one lives in anymore. I've already forgotten the name of it.
Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there.
Alatir.
Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
That's sweet.
I first learned of Seutervoinen's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her.
Oh, good lad.
The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Seutervoinen still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side.
Ah, okay. Well, I feel like that's going to come up again. Since it does seem like Gray's situation is very similar to Ninnin's, it wouldn't surprise me that if he does get like a physical body back, or it comes to the point where he has to sacrifice himself, that in his final moments he does, you know, reunite with Kotar, that familiar presence, before he goes. I can see that being a situation. That seems like a very important line.
You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
Oh, that's pleasant.
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet.
Jesus Christ. Makes sense. Snezhnaya definitely does have some pretty gruesome tales. I can't remember how their pinky promises goes, but I know it's like, oh, if you break it, your fingers like fall off or something.
Come on. Let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Alright.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy.
That's good.
Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
Hop on the back, we can carry her.
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
I don't think it was.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Still think we should see a doctor when we get a chance.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
Because the thing is, I don't know if it's going to be a situation where Paimon's just tending to get better or putting up a front, since we've already heard that she doesn't want to be a burden, you know, back in Act 9. She worries me, man.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Yep. Already arrived and we've solved a problem.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough Kristall now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuzha isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
If it's currently going in the trend that it has been, there's gonna just be less and less supplies. I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuzha is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Yeah, I think the thing did say that the aim is to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. So whatever they're building there, that needs that amount of energy, I do not know.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean that Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
And that's maybe why she's collecting the Gnosis as well, to act as a power source for whatever she's doing. And since she doesn't have the power Gnosis, since it's rather destroyed or the Shades have it, then she's probably going to need more energy from the R, right? To make up for it, potentially.
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnograd Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
The man knows what he's doing.
He's the chair of the Snezhnograd Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't think it's the case like they're willingly picking on them. It's just like they see to the grand goal no matter the cost.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Seutervoinen still receives Kristall shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come.
Like, then again, this could also be a strategy to stop people from fighting back and causing a revolt.
It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us.
Classic.
There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something the Fatui officer mentioned. The Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day.
Makes sense.
Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnograd, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
One of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya, its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young councillor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public. Fascinating. I wonder if Alyosha is one of the administrators.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
Yeah, that does sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
It comes with the job.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnograd? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
Originally it was to find our brother, and then things came up and he was like, yo, purpose of your journey is to learn the truth of the world. So that's what we're doing.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
Yep.
Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
The Traveler? That's you?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnograd. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
Okay. The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
Yeah, I didn't know if Pierro was referring to the Tsaritsa as the monster, but the only other suspect would be the Cryo Dragon Sovereign.
It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the '1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnograd.
I can't think of any other creature that it potentially could be, unless it was a monster from Hyperborea. Yeah, I mean, my only suspect would be the Cryo Dragon Sovereign at the moment.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now, and if it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her. Yeah, she comes to us. I feel like we're gonna need some help with Renova.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
True. Yeah, I'm more concerned with the paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Jarvis, make some false documents, please.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnograd in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Hey, what a guy.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
As if nothing goes wrong. After explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Soon the derailed train... Okay.
Drive carefully, alright? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
If I was in their situation and I'm like, yo, your train was like really lodged into the ice, I don't think you're qualified to drive.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
There you go, Jarvis.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Seutervoinen has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Jarvis. I know I should cut the habit of saying Jarvis, but I really like it. Activate navigation FOV. Ooh, fancy. And there's our quick travel to Snezhnograd.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out.
Over to you, Jarvis.
Affirmative.
Nope.
Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Don't worry about it. Think of it as kind of an autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage.
Makes
but
sense.
No impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yep, definitely looked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Hey, that's Hyperborea tech for you. Well, ancient
Strictly
tech.
speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Graeae.
Thank you. Let's go.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Oh, come on, give her a hug. Warm her up. Jarvis,
What's going on?
we literally just set off. It's been 2 seconds.
Oh no.
Shadow Realm. In we go.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water.
Ugh.
It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, Alyosha, just saying this happens quite regular with us. Better get used to it if you're hanging next to us.
Alyosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Which very fascinating. Mysterious space that appears in Snezhnaya. It is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed. That's a fascinating piece of lore. So I wonder if this was a consequence of the celestial nil then, because I'm pretty sure Hyperborea was struck by a nil. Right? And this also means that this is probably where other parts of Graeae are, right? For him to regain his memories.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
How fun.
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now?
Jarvis, suit me up.
Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great. Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Very fascinated that it's linked to Hyperborea though.
Look at these Fatui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
That's terrifying. So the place consumes you. I guess that's why they said people that have come back are not fully themselves.
I can't channel elemental energy here. I have a few gadgets that still work.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to hear the combat music here, man. we got a little snippet of it. God damn, man.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that Goggles?
Or part of him.
Guess we'd better find a way over.
I didn't write down, but he did say, like, there are different pieces of him scattered about.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
We'll be fine. Once we get the gun, we'll be alright.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
Alright, still the same goggles.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
So an area where the Heavenly Principles and the Shades are unwilling to look at. Fascinating. I wonder what gets done here then, if people use this space to do business.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely. Like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
Really?
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
Yes. Because if it is the case that Graeae here is the Voyager, I'm guessing maybe the last-ditch effort was to hide of his memories of self in the Shadow Realm, so one day, hopefully someone would piece him back together and escape from the Shadow Realm. Maybe?
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
Sick. There's specialist equipment for this?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Suit me up, Jarvis.
Activation code. We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
They're all fascinating, man. Here we go. God damn, man. Great, I can start blasting. Traveler looks happy. Traveler's just like, finally, I can give them a taste of their own medicine.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
So the Shadow Realm existed when Hyperborea was still around, but I'm guessing after the Celestial Nail hit Hyperborea, it also merged with the Shadow Realm. That's how I'm taking it.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Alright, let's get it. Yeah, we'll figure out the controls as we go. I think we can also make our own settings at some point, so...
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
I will definitely make my own presets.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Hell yeah.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use... Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
God, I really hope they expand more of this.
Targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
They could do some pretty interesting endgame stuff with this. Oh.
Many hostile units approaching.
Alright, time to give them a taste.
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Oh, we could just, you know, shoot the barrel.
Defenses have been breached.
There we go. Okay, so you automatically take cover. That's good to know.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault.
Okay, so these are the... Yeah, gotcha. Boom! And boom! They keep teasing me with the music, man. Freeze mark. A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil, and you'll be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly into the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Very nice. Come on, peek your head.
Mind the rhythm.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. Alright, traveler. Jesus. Some hard bruising there.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Some nice zip lines.
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm.
So it definitely seems like back in Hyperborea, it seems like they visited the Shadow Realm quite often, or they had some sort of things in place to, you know, make it easier to get around.
If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Just get slingshot. What a fascinating play. I genuinely thought that was Celestia for a moment. Let's see, any other interesting things around here? That's like the only noticeable place that is different. Like, we've got the carriages, then we've got this place here.
Over.
I'm gonna have to get used to the breathing.
Prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Boop.
Usable munitions detected. Frag Kristall.
What now? And you... Oh, I see, okay. So it's a small AoE that travels distances. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Frag out! Very cool. That really does remind me of Celestia. Oh, Jesus.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Let's go. Come on, let us shoot enemies on the way down. Is this safe? Yep, we're good. Wait.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
What is this? I am overview. Oh, this is our grenade launcher. Very nice.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Here we go. Boom. 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 Sick.
Time to catch my breath. Reload.
Ow. Ow. Boom. Oh.
Gotta recharge.
Come on, we're almost there.
Took a lot of damage there.
Why is everything shaking so much?
Is this the exit, Jarvis?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You don't sound too sure about that.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we?
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Terrifying. Ugh.
Looks like I was right.
I was sure. Sounded, didn't sound good.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
Yeah, sorry about that. That just comes with being next to us.
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Whilst we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
So you have heard of the Golden City before?
Indeed I have. Ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was, for reasons unknown, destroyed in a single day. We know. Now one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remain. Celestia didn't really like their rebellion.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nod-Krai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Yeah, thanks for saving us again, Eye of Graeae.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
Like my fair share of shooters.
As Alyosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
I'm definitely gonna have to change my my presets on the controls though. I like having my slide on my mouse button.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components.
Sick.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Alright, so we can do self-repair.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
Look, the map has been updated. I think we can trust him a little bit more now. So the gun can be upgraded.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Graeae, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Graeae fixes the train.
Oh, will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there.
It's cool.
Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
Do love that we just own a train now.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Oh, damn. Looks gorgeous.
So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
Goddamn, Jarvis.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Thank you. Looks like we've got our own portal as well that we can access.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Graeae to understand trendiness.
Yeah, good job.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Seems like there's a much bigger story behind him as well. Alright. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. The Shadow Realm History section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered whilst exploring Snezhnaya, and quick travel to any of the realms for a good old cleanup operation. Fascinating. Yeah, so this book is quite helpful. Can they make it so the sprint and slide are two separate buttons instead of being the same thing? That would be nice. Oh, this is the shooting range. Okay, gotcha. Alright, we got our own personal music. Sick. Fancy. Nice to know we've got radio. And we got a bar as well. Oh, I'm guessing this is the Vodyanitsa, right? That we're hearing.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Brother Paimon, you can fly.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Though truth be told, if the train does fall, it's not like she can fly out of here. The train's gonna take her down with her. Okay, this is the world quests, and then this is Archon quests. Gotcha. Okay, so it seems like the world quest is to restore the eye back to its original body. Okay, fascinating. I do hope it's voiced.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
Actually, yeah, it does.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snezhnograd lord. A lot of the Snezhnograd retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Seutervoinen steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
What is that?
Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
Yeah, I'm more interested about the thing that's restrained. Alright. Well, I'm glad we got here safely. Oh, that's cute. Little Paimon picture.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Though I would assume having an unregistered train on the tracks would be very dangerous. Don't want to cause like a massive collision.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out.
It still doesn't feel real that we're here, man.
This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Look! They have really funny-looking hats!
Alright. Rude.
Those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the Winged Vila and the Snowborn Snezhnograd amongst others.
No
Those are
wonder.
names that I will be able to remember.
Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
What is this? You're going to be seeing a lot of these. You probably didn't expect there would be normal. At the same time, easy Leshy. Yep. Yeah, let's just bypass all of security.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Oh! The safety railings are dog shit. You have a new message from Gray. You okay?
To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Goddamn.
Look at that! Incredible!
Well, it kind of feels like that's where some big things are going to go down. Here we are. Holy man. What a place.
Wow! Snezhnograd is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
That makes sense.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time.
We have quite a bit, Mara.
This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of Kristall, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Lovely.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
You can definitely see how much Paimon's changing. And I think that a lot of that comes down to not wanting to be a burden. Yeah, what happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
Thank you, Paimon.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Yeah, now if we come in shouting, you know, I think we can get an audience.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too.
Yep, that's where all the ore is going to. Power-wise, anyway.
And over there is the Snezhnograd Veche, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, especially when it comes to politics.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops.
This is so cool, man.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Ah, yes. Pantaloon is probably very comfortable at.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Catherine!
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy in Snezhnograd, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
I can't remember, didn't Hyperborea use alchemy? And if that's the case, maybe that's the reason they don't, like, Snezhnaya doesn't do it, because they're like, yeah, we saw what happened to Hyperborea, not gonna risk it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, maybe we can look into historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
Few recipes to pick up.
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Thank you, Alyosha.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Alright, let's get you inside.
Podvoye restaurant is right this way.
We'll get some good food in you. Ooh, fancy. So, oh, quite a nice place.
You get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Yeah, feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Anything for our best guide.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
Though realistically speaking, we are kind of on a time limit.
A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Pretty much. That was our main goal for coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alyosha said that she went east to fight that big monster.
And I'm hoping she comes back quickly because we're gonna need her help.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info.
The only people that would have the information would be Pierro, Pulsanella, and Pantalone. Those two are the ones operating Project Stooge, or the main figureheads of it. But dealing with those two are a pain in the ass.
Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us.
But they're all Fatui.
Right. And when we left Nod-Krai, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on.
Yeah, but she'll help us though, wouldn't she? We've got Tartaglia, he's chill, but I don't think he would know too much about Project Stooge in of itself.
So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's still worth asking though.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-Off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go.
Like, Pierro's the one that I really want to talk with. Sit down, just have a good conversation with him, because the mere fact that he knew Paimon and he expected Paimon to know him, a very fascinating thing that they put down.
There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
Thing is, like, Tartaglia, if he knew the nitty-gritty details, then he would probably tell us. But I guess maybe not, since it is tied back to the Tsaritsa, and we know Tartaglia is very loyal to her.
But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Yeah, well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia, and from what I remember from Fontaine, he may have more information about the sinners, right? Since Skirk said that she would give him more information. So we may get some juicy lore from that.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nod-Krai. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
Hello.
It's Alyosha. Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alyosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Yeah, would be grateful if you can take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
She's something.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
This is the first time Paimon's questioned what she is.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Oh, we're getting into some fascinating things with Paimon here. Dissector. What's inside?
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human. Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
I feel like there's a few differences, but our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
There. I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
Please discover something interesting.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
Something tells me that's not correct.
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
I don't expect her to, see something wrong or anything along those lines. This is probably way out of her pay grade and expertise.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Yeah, thank you for everything, Alyosha.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
You were only there because you were next to us. Just the situation you get caught up with when you're traveling with us.
All right. Time to find Childe and see what he can tell me.
Oh.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Oh, damn it, man. My heart can't take it. What we're gonna do, just go to the Vitui headquarters and just be like, yo! Battaglia, my man! Sick. Hey, guys.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Can you pass along a message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're all friends. I know they'll want to see me, trust.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Childe to tackle it.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger.
You know who I am? I accidentally stopped my recording. Whoops.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be.
You're gonna regret this.
Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Childe is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Yeah, you wait. After a slightly awkward wait outside of Glupov. Okay.
Lord Childe is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us,
Hello, Sandrone.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Heyo.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet.
God, for someone to say that, like, meeting with us and attending certain things with us would be bad politically, you're willing to come out and see us, Sandrone.
I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
We're all good so far.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
He's like, oh, kept my job. Yeah, I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's recovering at the restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Yeah, which is why I'm really concerned.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nod-Krai. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's so sweet. Yeah, she's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Yeah, did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
Well, how sweet of you.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nod-Krai warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
She's very kind, isn't she?
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example.
No, valid. I wasn't expecting that we could just waltz right in.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there.
Very nice.
Your treat, of course.
Wait, why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
You could have brought it out with you. You have your own portable tea set, don't you?
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem. I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yeah, so you can just, like, summon that? Pretty impressive. Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to?
Wanna take a guess?
Picking fights.
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Sorry, counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Veche by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Oh, I guess he stepped up. Though, I mean, obviously it makes sense. Tartaglia would definitely have a problem with Project Stuja. The fact that it's taking a lot of resources from his family as well. Yes, Tartaglia is loyal to the Tsaritsa, but he also cares deeply for his family.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Veche these days.
Tartaglia counselor. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. Doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Pierro, before leaving for Natlan.
Really?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Yeah, the captain knew that something probably bad was going to happen to him.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Pierro didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
I guess the captain had a very good grasp on Tartaglia's character. We also know, like, the captain brought Tartaglia to like, Sandrone's tea parties, so it seems like those two were together a few times. Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
That's so cute.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
She's just there for the snacks.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
That's fascinating. What Childe did in Liyue definitely pissed off the captain. I wonder if that got Childe to kind of change how he goes about things, or kind of keep better control of himself anyway.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Pierro revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Yeah, the camaraderie and his, like, tenderness towards his family. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Yeah, the two vultures.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Yeah, makes sense. Lacey would know that Childe wouldn't abuse them.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Pierro, right?
Yeah, because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power. I mean, we've already seen it with, take the House of the Hearth, for example. Alyosha's pissed off at both the Rooster and the Regrator merely because of this. They need to follow orders from those two, and they're using the House of the Hearth for a lot of their Project Stooge missions, right? I know I made a note on it somewhere. Okay, here it is. They gave House of the Hearth a great deal of funding and have since made the Hearth key members of Project Stooge, meaning that they'll likely face large casualties. And then that was the whole point of Alyosha's story quest, was to get rid of the, you know, the weakest members, or the ones that weren't loyal to the cause. And then that basically ties into the whole thing of like Alyosha and the House waiting for their moments to separate from the Fatui, or separate from those two's control, which would likely result in betraying the Tsaritsa.
Exactly. Pierro also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice.
Mr. Worldwide is very important, especially since his name is connected to that very old fairy tale, or hero story anyway.
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
I can't remember, wasn't Pulcinella taking care of Childe's family as well? Which is kind of concerning. Like we were told that all the way back in Liyue, so I might be misremembering that. Yeah, are you sure it's okay to tell me all of this insider information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Valid.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
God, we need Charlotte here.
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Veche. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Veche is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Makes sense.
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Veche. He represents politics itself.
Yeah, the main player.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I don't trust him though, because we know like him and Pantalone, they despise each other. Those two have their own individual plans that they're doing, just waiting for the other one to slip up. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of drama go down because of that. This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
That's politics.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Send it.
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Nod-Krai, right?
That's correct. I mean, even Columbina saw right for it. I think anyone could.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
You know, valid. I don't blame her too much.
Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Oh, sweet.
Lady Marionette.
Oh.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Here comes the drama.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
What now?
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Oh, she's got her own team. Fascinating.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
Yeah, I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I genuinely want to come. I owe you for the tea you shared with me, and I can't stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
And she's so sweet.
And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great. Thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
What a sweetheart.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
Yeah, I'll go rescue them. I've got a nifty device that can help.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Got it. So it seems like there's a lot of, like, sealed monsters.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
I assume this is you, Odette? Yep. Hello.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
Yes, I'm here with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnograd. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
I feel like you shouldn't trust me that easily, but sure.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Very pretty.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Alright. And then, if we get dragged into the Shadow Realm, don't worry, we've got a gun.
Careful. Something's moving.
What was that? Ugh.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Hey, can it not make weird noises, please?
Stay back!
I do not like that noise, man. Creature that exists in the shadows. Look at it go!
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
Oh, we found...
The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Is it just a bishop? Oh no, it's something different.
Lightning slash! Thunderclap!
Bum, bum. Oh, yeah, okay, he's a big boy now. Whoa. And down it goes.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Yeah, the path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
What did it open up back there, though?
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I saw how big it could get.
It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
What is that? Oh, cutscene. Yeah, any information on this, Odette? Oh, yeah, dude. Something that we can absorb. Oh, this is our sword. Oh, okay, I totally forgot about this.
What is that?
I don't know.
All right, now we gotta go.
It's back?
Yes, it has family.
I feel like we just stole its treasure, my bad.
This way. Run!
Here we go. Didn't think this is where we'll get it though. God damn. Alright. Oh damn, okay. Shit. Never mind, she's got it. Huge. Sick.
Let's get out of here.
Where's your geovision? Safe. What a fascinating symbol to get the sword. You obtain the special weapon Exaiphanes blade. Phanes blade? Yeah? Very, very interesting. Deep within a cave, its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Oh, it actually is like a main weapon for the Traveler. A longsword that once shone with the pale stars of light. Okay, we've heard about the pale star. In the Voyager's hands, it's become a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Really now? I don't know if they're referring to the Traveler as like a Voyager here. I don't know if it's referring to, you know, the Voyager that we know. This is a weapon he used back then. It's so fascinating, man. Well, that was eventful.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
I want to take another look at what that originally looked like again, because it had the star pattern.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm the Traveler. I'll probably tell you all you need to know.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
I'm surprised she doesn't know our name, especially because she's with the Fatui. I thought everyone in the Fatui would at least know our name.
All right then. See you around.
Ah, Sandrone.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
You're welcome.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. Okay. That's one of the names where I'm like, I feel like I'm going to struggle a lot.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Ah, following in the footsteps of Rosaline.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Ah.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me...
Yeah.
Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
I'm glad the Traveler recognized it. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with Rosaline is a bit of a messy situation about, you know, who to point the blame to. Rosaline's own arrogance, the Tsaritsa even sending her on the mission in the first place, the Shogun doing the final strike. There's a lot of blame to go around. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help.
Oh.
But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
Sounds good. That's it. There isn't more work to be done here.
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
Yay, paperwork.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Yeah, that sounds very fun.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yep, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the most efficient systems.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still.
Yeah, until a certain shade shows up.
It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
Oh yeah, this sick thing.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Thanks. Yo, Catherine. Oh, yo, Tartaglia, my boy. What's up?
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
I thought it was that big burly dude that we saw in the teaser that Alyosha was fighting.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Good to see you, my boy.
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Very sweet. You got any law from Skirk?
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow.
Sounds about right.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
With kind of what we saw in the teaser for Snezhnaya, definitely can see Pantalone paying off people to go against the Rooster. Because I'm pretty sure after like loads of people were objecting, Alikino looked toward Pantalone. So I feel like Alikino already kind of knew something was up there.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Oof. That's hard hidden. Shit, my bad. I don't know. I feel like Tartaglia's more on the side, like, he's willing to find more of a compromise for Project Stooja to help the people.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
I respect it.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Odette's reaction makes sense. A person you don't know just, like, openly saying this to two Harbingers.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from.
Excuse her?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Oh my gosh.
If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Veche because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
How fun.
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
Makes sense.
I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stooja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Project Stooja just seems like a very big gamble. You know, it is a project to fight against the heavens. It's a very big gamble.
But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stooja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Veche meetings.
I think most of us kind of see it that way anyway.
And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella.
Yeah, but when it comes to him, I'm a little bit hesitant if he's doing it for the good of the people or if he's planning something sinister in the background. If the captain didn't trust him, then, you know, I'm willing to go with my goat and, you know, also not trust him.
I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Veche, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
It does always just come back to the whole, like, you can't really just define something as good and evil. That's kind of something that has been brought up a lot more since Natland. Even Mavwika said it. Defining something as just good or evil isn't as simple as that. There's more to it.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlolaidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
I mean, we've already seen with Sandrone, she's willing to help. Like, we saw it with Datare's experiments. Like, she willingly goes out her way to save, you know, the people who were subjected to his failed experiments.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Yeah. I definitely feel like after the captain got mad at him for what he did in Liyue, I wonder if that really kind of snapped Childe out of that, like, thrill of the fight mindset that he had. Of course, he still likes it, but he's turned it back a bit. Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'll still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis.
Yeah, but, like, what is this monster? The fact that the Tsaritsa herself needs to go is quite a concerning thing, no?
As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, She's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
Hey, you have a point. You become quite the smooth talker. Can tell you became a politician.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Veche who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Which, yeah, a lot of them are kind of terrified of the rooster with the power he has, so makes sense. It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Cute.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Yeah, I'm kind of like the Fatui's biggest op. Also, like a really good friend. It's a very complicated relationship.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
You know, I just feel like it would be kind of awkward if Odette kind of knows who we are, especially since we kind of played a part in Rosaline's death. It's kind of awkward.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
At least Sandrone caught onto it.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
That's a yikes.
No, it's just... All right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
Oh, I don't want her anger directed towards us. Please?
There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I don't feel good.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
I don't like this, man. Why? Why did you do that? You're really just twisting that dagger, man.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Well, sorry.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
That's surprising. Kind of seemed like Odette looked up to Rosaline. Unless it was a situation similar to Childe, where she had the wrong impression of Rosaline, and it wasn't until after she died she kind of learned the truth of, like, her actions, that kind of thing.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
Yeah, but that's a deep wound, man.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Ill.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
That's so sweet. I can't remember. I think I've written down who's the oldest. Oh yeah, here it is. Oldest Alder. Got Tartaglia, who's the oldest, and then Tona is the second oldest. Then Anthon, and then Tusa. Gotcha.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid too.
Yeah, it's just the fact that she's never been ill, even in the worst type of areas. Forbidden knowledge inside of Rukkhadevata's memory, she was perfectly fine there. But even the, like, traveler was struggling. So, I'm scared.
You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Such sweethearts.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
Yeah, it was quite the surprise appearance. He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
I mean, the most important part of that whole situation is that he expected Paimon to know who he was.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
He also had an anxious expression on his face. Again, rather that was due to sensing Paimon before he came up to her, I don't know. Or if it was something different, which would explain why he rushed off after we arrived. Man, there's so many fascinating things happening. I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See ya.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. To start with,
my bad.
I should go ask Alyosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatlaledovka.
Man, a lot of problems to solve. And we're still waiting for things to just hit the fan.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
It's got a tracker. Oh, it connects with the statue.
Very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
Or was this a weapon used by the third Descender? Also could be the case.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
Because, like, if it is the case that the third Descender was the lover of the Tsaritsa, it makes sense why his weapon would respond to her statue.
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Let's go. Oh, do we just use cryo on it? Oh, there we go.
It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Whoa, what is happening? Oh, this is how we enhance the blade. Okay. How fascinating. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for the slim chance of redemption. Interesting phrase. Slim chance of redemption. Origin of Stellar Grace. So these are sword constellations. Melody of astral voices. And we can't see the other ones.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
God damn, man. Alright. Again, I only can, like, pinpoint it to maybe it was the third Descender's blade.
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alyosha.
I wonder if this adds more lore to the blade as well. Before we forget, we might as well do it to the one over here. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. Boundless journey to the starry sea. I want to read more of this, man. God damn it. Because the only other thing that he could link up with and share similarities with us is the third Descender. Here we are.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Holy music. My boy. When Alyosha arrives, you tell him everything that happened in... Not even gonna try that.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnograd doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Fair. So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kristall from Seutervoinen will start flowing into the market.
And why is that?
When we resolve Seutervoinen's energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates.
Oh, damn.
A huge backlog of Kristall is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once.
Well, at least that's good. Hopefully a few months.
A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Kristall is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check.
You're poor.
So, you're planning on buying the Kristall out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Yeah, let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about.
We are fine.
Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this. Unless it's like 50 million more, then yeah, you're on your own.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Kristall left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look.
Right, let's go look at these prices.
Let's see. Huh?
Oh, Odette. Yeah, what's she doing here? Those chests look good.
Oh, Alyosha and...
Awkward. Hello.
Hello.
This might take a bit.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yeah, we teamed up in... I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Hopefully we can resolve this. Yo, we need therapy, man. Yo, Alyosha, help us out, buddy.
Why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Snezhnograd Veche. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Snezhnograd Veche. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about.
Fair enough.
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
At least she's got like her own personal morals. That's nice.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about.
It's fascinating to know that she's the runner-up for that title.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
Yeah. Yo, Odette, like, I know we have our, this kind of awkward thing going on at the moment, but, like, can you tell us about Project Snezhnaya once you become the Fair Lady? Don't think that'll happen anytime soon, though.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Well, I'm glad you can see it.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Kristall. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Because the thing is, like, Rosaline did kind of put herself in that situation for her own arrogance, but it still feels bad.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
No, I insist.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Yeah, thank you for helping. Well, just getting passed around.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kreznik Kristall during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Oh, she's definitely making the whole process easier. I feel like we would have been screwed if we were on our own.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Yep, definitely working up to the title.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Why is it so warm? It's only 9 in the morning. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
Had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
God, he's such a sweetheart, man.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Lidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
So, sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right, then. Let's go.
If only it was a cold. I would be fine with that.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Hopefully. I think with Odette, she definitely does need a release for her emotions. Because obviously she does feel a lot about Rosaline's death, and she is suppressing a lot of that. And hopefully she can find a way to express those with her dance, not think that they're a burden.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Yeah. What happened?
It's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Childe said I should verify your identity.
Smart. I appreciate it. At least they're competent. Here you go.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Childe to keep this room well guarded.
He's such a bloody sweetheart, man.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Thank you for your hard work, though.
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
That's not Tartaglia, man.
Well, Master Childe handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
God, I love him. Yeah, you good?
Traveler! Alyosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Paimon, Odette, Paimon. Little bit of tension, but we're good.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
You know what? Fair. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
I don't know, man. Something feels off about that.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I don't like that, Paimon.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube?
Looks sick.
Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis.
Oh, Ignis. Why does that sound so familiar? Okay, it seems like it's tied to Alakino with her fire. I think that's maybe where I remember it from.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Oh, sweet.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
Thank you. I'm very sweet.
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Hopefully.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
At least they're getting along well. I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think.
He's just like, let me think. Can I trust you? I assume he has connections to Rokot.
Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Oh?
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Sounds good.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Alright. We get some unique outfits.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
How cute.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
Huge.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolevsky troupe on stage before.
Yeah, but we don't really have a good track record with going to performances and them ended up going well. Something always goes wrong. Of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
I mean, it's a 50-50 shot.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Ooh, is this our man?
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done.
Where is it?
Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
I mean, it's rather he's part of the Fatui or is part of the Ruta.
What's up? Everything okay?
I just wasn't expecting there to be such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
Valid.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Okay, so he is part of the Fatui. Okay.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Was Mitya the one who researches the torch that we saw in the teaser? I think it was. And I should really be writing notes on all these new characters, which I forgot to be doing. So I'm guessing he's part of Rokot then. Yeah, Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
Fair enough.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Okay, so I don't think he's part of the Rokot then. I'm guessing Valerie's his guard. He'd give us a look though. I assume he knows who we
What
are.
do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Nice place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the pattern we saw in the cave, right? Reminds me of the Opera Epiclis.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
My bad. Hello. Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Brother, the show's not even started yet. Calm down.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh, she is part of the Rokot. I mean, I would have assumed so, but I didn't think she would be our informant. Here we go. God damn. Well, he's come down. Still a tiny worry that something's gonna go wrong. Props to the vocalist, man. Holy. Yeah!
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
I feel like we are being watched, though. Just a heads up. I think we have already aroused suspicion.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
Hi.
Oh, it's you two.
Hello, Odette. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Ah, she's very expressive.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Right. Yeah, makes sense why we have to keep up the act.
So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
Alyosha, you're a good liar, my guy. You do it very easily.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Cute. So she's one of the characters that will be getting the animation budget, it seems like.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Alright, we can get down to real business then.
I making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What? I mean, Traveler, he's already informed us.
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alyosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
Okay, I mean, it was obvious he was a part of it.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Oh, whoa, I haven't agreed to join an organization yet. Hold on a minute. As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
Yeah, okay. I'm fine with that then.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Yeah, you're a really good liar. I mean, it was obvious you were part of it, but still, you lie really easily to other people.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members. That's a very controversial group that you have there. 2 members of the Rokot, and then one Fatui member that's up and running for the Fair Lady title. What a group.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here?
No.
Did you actually mean it?
I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Cute.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like we might have given you up, though. It seems like Valerie's kind of keeping a watch on us.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Fine by me.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Makes sense.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Oh, it's just like me. Alright, sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Alright, don't get jumped by Valerie on your way out. And I feel like that's what we're leading to. You're under arrest. Shit. Yeah, since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alyosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alyosha brought him backstage.
How cute.
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Fair enough.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet.
Get the bag, my guy.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question.
He wasn't an idiot.
And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Let it all out.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
What a twat.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Oh.
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
That guy. Yeah, it seemed like a real grouch. Was that the guy in the audience that, like, Odette put a blade to in the teaser? Because if so, I think the man's cooked.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
Fair.
I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just, gotta let off a bit of steam.
But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Well, you just need my signature. Guess so. Jenny Little Bell. Yo, my wrist can be a primo gem? Huge. Codename within the organization is... the 12th. 12th of the Fatui Harbingers. And my reason for application? Yep, Mum told me to give it a try. Yep. That's it. Beautiful.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
Thanks. It looks at him and is like, are we sure we can trust them?
All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Veche, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Gotcha. Which I assume is the hard part.
That way, the Kristall can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Oh, there it is. Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Oh, fair enough.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he
Oh, it is
starts
coming
raising
from-
questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuzha?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
Please, we want the law, man.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Yeah, I'll definitely love to join.
Okay, in that case, You guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Alright. I don't know, I think a bunch of dust just went into my drink. Oh well.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
I'm surprised that she sold on us since she looked at our application.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Right, you're a messy person, alright. Didn't know that came with the job description.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Right. Instantly gives up the gig. Right. He does...
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
He does look fine.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Huge. I'm very fascinated on the things that are on his outfit, though. Very Fate kind of coded.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Oh, hold on a minute. Let's take it back a little bit. What was that?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Yeah, what's going on with his scarf?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Graeae and Paimon.
Makes sense. I mean, no one's ever questioned Paimon, really. Yeah, that makes getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Silver tongue.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
He doesn't have a fucking clue.
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
The scarf's just trying to save him.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
I really felt that one, didn't you?
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
What a dog, man.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Man, you are really failing the quick times, man.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Does that also sing?
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Better luck next time with the silver tongue.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
I'm sorry, the fucking scarf, man.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently.
I wonder if that's just the situation that she ran into with us. I wonder if she kind of portrayed that in her dance.
That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
So I'm not good enough for you?
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
I mean, it makes the whole thing a lot more realistic, doesn't it? It keeps up the cover.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
She's trying her best, man. Really fighting those inner demons.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Well, I'm glad we dodged that landmine when we were talking to her.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Yeah, right.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
My guy, you were doing exactly that. He keeps digging that hole, man.
What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Yes, I'll do it.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Well, he already has a different look on the guy, so that's a good start.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Smooth.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where Kristall rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
See, I can't tell if Mitya is a character who knows, like, what she's doing and is just willing to go along with it. I don't know. He seems like a very fascinating character.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Kristall. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Kristall trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Makes sense.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
There you go.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
Yeah, that definitely tells me that he knows what she's doing.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
What about if it is the case that the Rooster is trying to get back at the Sarita? Because there was like a big, like back then, the Fae did not enjoy that the Sarita took charge and they did revolt. So if the Rooster is one of those Faes that don't like the Sarita, maybe he's playing a double agent, potentially.
This is it. We're finally going there.
No, we're gonna get blocked.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Snezhnaya?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Oh, stellar linchpin law? Huge. Which is power tied to the third descender. Where's my Project Stooge? There it is. Okay. So if they are looking for power that's inside the stellar linchpins, they're probably looking for potentially descender power. So hopefully we don't get used as a battery.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik Kristall. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
Uh-oh, that seems very familiar to what we saw in the Shadow Realm, right?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
I'm guessing the scarf stopped him.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Could it be that the new energy source has side effects? No, it doesn't affect us because the energy is used for... Okay.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Sarita herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
I mean, I definitely felt like there's a lot more to you, though, than meets the eye.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
Yeah, conveniently let the, enough information slip.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Yeah.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
That's why.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Hello, Varl. Hello, Valerie.
Okay, let's go.
Alright.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
That definitely adds more onto how interesting he is. The fact that he perfectly calculated that, and then his outfit kind of having that fate-related kind of style to it.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
How kind of him.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Yeah, makes sense. Of course he knew.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Yeah, most definitely.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
A fascinating character. Definitely want to...
Vodyanitsa and Alyosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Definitely want to have a private conversation with him. I mean, if he's hanging out in our room, then I'm gonna laugh.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
Just sitting in the chair like, yay, what's up? How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Really now? Care to tell us?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon.
Yeah?
Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
A mysterious power finally affecting Paimon.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? I wonder if this is something to do with the energy source then that they're making. Because Mitya said that it doesn't affect them. So maybe the only thing it affects is beings like Paimon, like celestial beings potentially.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
There it is.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. So he's a character that seems to know what's going on.
They're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
So with all the fate themes that he has on him, he knows where to show up and where to let certain information slip. Yeah, he's definitely a character that I'll want to get to meet again and talk with. He's going to be playing a much bigger role in this.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Yeah, this power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Makes sense. All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one venue we haven't explored, the Snezhnograd Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Get the tea, alright. Need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Alright, I'll wait to hear the review.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
How kind of you. Thank you, Paimon.
Alyosha replied, He says that we won't be able to speak at the Veche, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Veche.
These are the magazines you were talking about?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
How cute.
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Well, good luck on that. Hello, Vodyanitsa.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Veche?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Let's hear the drama.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Eggnog. Yeah, just trying to get in on that group. I respect it, you know, willing to try. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Yeah, this is the signal symbol that we saw when we got the blade. That's ties with the Tsaritsa.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kristall show clear signs of stabilizing.
Do they, though?
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Imagine if it is the case that there is no monster and the blizzards are being caused by the Tsaritsa herself due to like the stockpile of power that she's potentially doing to save against her fight against the heavens, and they're just blaming it on a monster far out. Could be the case, could not, who knows.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, I mean, with what we've been hearing, that is not the truth, that things are stabilizing.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? Why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Nah, I just got here.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Whatever gets the bag, man.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives.
Order.
If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
I'm just saying, we really do stand out.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys show that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less Kristall than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
I'm guessing this applies to Childe's family as well.
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how Kristall is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once.
I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
Yeah, I can see why this guy pisses you off.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by Childe. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's been part of this game for quite a while.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Right.
Childe opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Yeah, you get the bag, man. I respect it.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Just speaking out loud. I think Childe raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Childe received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Yeah, I can definitely see why you're not an official source.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Mm-hmm.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Again, I think after Liyue, Tartaglia has finally kind of got things more together after getting a scolding from the captain, potentially. He doesn't seem as blind to those kind of big issues like he was before. Or dumb to them, you know?
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Kristall distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
And this is why politicians drive me up the wall. I hate shit like this. Just feels like the blame gets pointed to one direction, then people point that blame to somewhere else, they point that blame to somewhere else, and then it just goes in a full circle and nothing gets done.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Lelek. I'm guessing this was the leader that was driven from his seat, right? Yeah, where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Veche are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Yeah, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Yeah, I don't think I should be telling my opinions to you. Yeah, I have to say, I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Alright, you need to tone it down a little bit.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Kristall shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
I mean, that definitely seems like the best option, but with the workload, yeah, they're gonna have issues with it.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Wow, I am out of my depth here. Give me the British Parliament. I need like regular insults to keep me engaged.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Kristall quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Yeah, but with Project Stuzha, your armory is using more energy for whatever it is you're doing.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You noticed the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing out everything and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Veche in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
You are infuriating.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from the energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensational report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. I agree.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Jugnov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
I feel like some people are causing some trouble.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That's a close call, though, isn't it?
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, Our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
Right.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Veche period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they said last time that he was quite pissed off with everyone that voted against. Obviously, he won't show it here, but probably lets it out in the back, you know?
The session is concluded.
Well, that was eventful.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about it?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That makes sense.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Veche agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
Yeah.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelek? Who is this guy? I'm guessing he is the leader that was pushed out of the leader seat, I guess. I'm guessing he still works with most of the main Rotok.
Yeah, no one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha.
I don't think we have any other information on Lelek or who we could tie to.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah, he would genuinely be a good person to meet.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
What's up?
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm not. That drove me up the wall.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Veche.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yep, nothing suspicious about this.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Don't question any of this.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Veche, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler.
Oh, whoop.
There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
Yeah, the Rooster and Pantalone. Yeah, they probably hate him.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Okay.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
Well, that makes things easier.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Very nice. And I thought that might have been the end.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Okay, so he's not really the most friendly of guys, it seems.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
Reminds me a lot like Sixo from Nikke. Like a terrifying, anonymous, figure that controls things behind the scenes.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it's Mitya. That's like the only person I can think of who's got connections. Because obviously there's something incredibly weird going on with him. There's more to him than meets the eye. At the moment, my number one suspect for Lelek is Mitya.
Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
Terrifying.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
You're saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Makes sense.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Taglia, but someone and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Yeah, and these are our two options for that. Yeah, okay.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Oh, here we go.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
I mean, it is valid though, isn't it? Odette is, we saw in her trailer that she's got the moves.
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
Alright, onto the suspect list she goes.
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
I mean, we already know that she's against it. Or she has her own morals against it.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Aquino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah, valid.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Gotcha.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha.
Yep, we've definitely seen that.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Okay.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
No, so even you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back,
Yeah.
you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fetus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story.
That's fascinating, though. I don't know if she would be Lelek, though. Again, that possibility is there. I don't know, Mitya just seems like the biggest anomaly at the moment.
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh, that's just sad.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
And he's such a sweetheart. Jesus.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yeah, I guess in long term, definitely.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A
Okay.
possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelek, it holds up.
Yeah, but something tells me that there's probably a bigger mastermind towards it.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yep, well, that's just gonna get depressing.
Yeah, back to Lelek. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
Oh, you're actually gonna go see her?
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelek situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Right, you just want us to babysit again. Gotcha. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
What's it called? Spirit Seeker. Full name?
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
A good big brother.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Well, that sounds very familiar, doesn't it?
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Oh, can't wait to see them.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
I guess this ties back into her teaser and what her mother was saying with suppressing her emotions. I think this seems like the piece where she needs to express those emotions that she has there.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelek, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Respect.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
But I don't know. I think Mitya is the most likely suspect for Lelek at the moment.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she wouldn't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
But yeah, she's against Project Stooja, but with the way how Lelek has acted with threatening people, I don't know, she doesn't seem like that kind of person. I don't know, that just doesn't really add up to me.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
I mean, but that's what makes it scary though, right? The fact that it's a completely anonymous character that can get into your house without any trace and leave a threatening letter or something akin to that. Not knowing their identity and not knowing who that person is, that's significantly more terrifying than actually knowing their identity. And if you would ask me, the perfect person that could sneak into a place undetected would be someone with a magical scarf. I don't know. Just go by the window, be like, all right, go inside, scarf. Leave the message, dip.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
That's concerning.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
So whatever they're doing in the armory is getting stronger. Ugh, that's a yikes.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, the fear's only going to be building up.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Very nice.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stooja.
It's a bad click. That really hurt.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
If it is her, anyway.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Yeah, I don't know. With everything that we've kind of seen so far, she doesn't seem like the person that would kind of go to those extremes. I mean, who knows, man? I mean, we barely know her. I don't know. My suspicions just remain on Mitya at the moment. There's just something weird about him.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Will do. You keep warm as well, Paimon. Everwinter Without Mercy, Chapter 1 complete. Right, and that wraps up Act 1 for Snezhnaya. So there was quite a few things that I've added to the notepad, though I'm definitely going to add more once I edit through this, since there's a lot of information that I didn't write down about characters. I think this, like, the most fascinating part to me is still the Eye of Graeae. I still think the biggest, like, suspect with that is potentially Seutervoinen, the Voyager. Again, that might not be the case, but that's currently what I'm thinking. It does seem like they have the memories of having a physical body and they want to get that back. And then Snezhnaya's got that saying that when you're near death, you see the person like a familiar loved one, right? So if it is the case that the Voyager gets their physical body back and they sacrifice themselves against like a shade or the heavenly principles, the last person they see may potentially be the first angel, Koita, right? Since they have the whole thing about reuniting one day. I'm pretty sure I've written down that Koita is waiting for him, right? Yeah, she vowed to return to her homeland, sing in the ruins, and await for her husband's freedom, which would be us getting their body back, right? Wait for the star beyond the stars, which I don't know if that's referring to the Traveler for us to piece together for him. That's like the most fascinating part at the moment for me. That's got most of my attention. And if I did sort out my notes better, I could definitely... this would definitely be much easier for me. So yeah, it does seem like at the Armory Palace is where most of the energy is being directed. Whatever they're doing there is increasing in power, which again, that's what Paimon's feeling. That's going to reach a limit at some point. Probably going to see the payoff of that in Act 2. So I don't know if they're creating a weapon to suppress or weaken celestial entities, and that's why Paimon's being affected. And they may use that as a weapon against Renova when she shows up. Possible. I don't know, man. A lot to theorize. But yeah, with all that to the side, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Genshin Impact content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then.